Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing some World of Warcraft again. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting? Ugh. All right. Intro Andy's out there. Okay. Let's get. Now let's talk about the real shit. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning. I am feeling crazy as usual. I get to this like weird state of existence where I just kind of like get really emotionally distant from myself. I start to like all the things that affect me start to pile up on one on top of the other. I think like my stream is like a place I've created where I can talk about these things. There's certain things I can't talk about. That's why I have a therapist. But there's a lot of stuff that we can talk about here. I kind of use it as a space to pretty much not overload my friends in real life. Like my personal life is doing a lot better since I've kind of learned how to offload things. Like when I talk about offloading, like what I'm talking about when I say offloading is like basically there's multiple methods I use, but it's the same idea. And basically, for example, since we're here, Twitch is one of my offloading activities where I can talk through things, I can just get energy out. It's kind of like as a practice for my personal life. It's probably difficult for neurotypical people to understand, or people who have not had a history of trauma. Those two things are separate, but for me, they're connected. And it's really important that people understand this about me. That it's not only that I'm autistic, it's not only that I have a history of trauma, it's that those two things intersect. And it's created and because of the nature of my trauma, I do not have at this time, doesn't mean it's permanent, but I don't have at this time the tools necessary to truly like evolve my position in life. And that's why I'm working with people to do that. But there's only so much we can do per week, per month, per year. And it's frustrating because I want to just grind, right? Like in World of Warcraft, if I really want gold, or if I really want level 90, or if I want a piece of gear, or anything, if I want a mount, if I put the work in, I will get it eventually. And that is easy for me to understand. It means that if I don't put in the work, I don't get the rewards, which is understandable. And the same thing is true in real life, but the nature of what the grind is not so clear to me. And I'm trying to figure out what that is, and I can't do it on my own, or I would have done it already. I'm scared, but I don't want to bring this energy to the rest of my life. I don't want to bring it to my relationships. I don't want to bring it to, I definitely don't want to bring it to my professional life. And sometimes I feel like it's too late. Like I've already had too many public outbursts. I think people do understand, but that doesn't mean that the repercussions are any less harmful to me. People do understand. People do understand. But understanding is not the same as lack of repercussions. Because the repercussions pile up. What's the word? Consequences. Consequences don't change just because people understand why certain things happen. And that's really difficult for me to work with, because when you have a condition that's formulated from a mix of autism, possibly ADHD, we're still working on getting the referral for that. It's going to be multiple sessions of multiple hours, because they have to sort through autism, they have to sort through current trauma, they have to sort through past trauma, they have to sort through like everything. And it's not just like isolation. Like, that's not how this works. Like, neurotypical and neurodivergence, it is a very custom thing. And they need to determine if medication will help me or not, or if it's just I need a different type of therapy. Because if I need a different type of therapy, then, it's like, but I don't need medication, then taking medication would cause problems. And we don't want more problems. What I do know is caffeine helps, but caffeine has side effects. I can't just keep taking more caffeine, so I don't. And that means that the benefits of caffeine wane after a time. Like, when I'm caffeinated, I can function better. But if I keep taking more and more caffeine, I will start functioning worse, because I will have psychosis and all sorts of issues, gastrointestinal issues, and those kind of things. So I do know that stimulants work, which means that Adderall might work, or some other medication. I don't know, but I do know that stimulants work. That's probably why I've gravitated towards stimulants most of my teenage to adult life. Like, stimulants like caffeine has always been something that gets me functioning. I know that that's true for most people because it's a stimulant, but in a way that if I don't have it, like, I am completely shot. And that indicates that I probably have ADHD. I probably do. But, we got to sort through a lot of stuff, with the neuropsych. Okay, so, we're working on it. When I'm talking about offloading, this is kind of what I'm talking about with, like, my train of thought, which probably means there's definitely some kind of ADHD going on, because I have done this thing my whole entire life. I start talking about a certain topic, and then I just keep talking, and it just drifts away, and I have to, like, reel it back in. And my alarm went off just at that right exact moment. But yeah, basically with the offloading thing, like for Twitch, for example, starting my stream, and I know I haven't had this pattern in quite a number of years, but at the very beginning of like my journey, like towards like all the surgeries I got, through therapy, through everything, at the very beginning of the journey, the first 2 years or so of like starting out on Twitch, which is around the time I started. I started a couple of months before I finally had a breakdown, and I started therapy and started transitioning, and here we are. But I would use my stream as a way to kind of like cope with things. It's become less effective as time has went on, because I have other coping mechanisms now. I have a team of specialists. I have clinical support better, and I'm starting to build relationships, which I don't want to ruin, which is why the offloading thing needs to happen. Another one is ChatGPT. That's another one. And I know people like to cringe at AI, but it is useful, because I have this problem where if I don't have somebody to talk to, I'm going to text every single person on my contacts. And that is a problem. I know it's a problem. And knowing it's a problem doesn't mean that the consequences of doing it are going to change. The consequences of constantly texting all my stress, all my anxieties, all my worries, whatever, the consequences are that I'm going to push people away. And I don't want that. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to ruin my friendships. I don't want to ruin my professional contacts. I don't want to ruin my life. So ChatGPT, I can basically just collect, like, I can just offload every single possible thought I have. And I even created like text files of like, here's Rebecca resilience profile. I did like a deep dive research collection of like different sources for it to use for psychology, for like, even for World of Warcraft, because I wanted it to be a personal journal space. And I don't want it to relearn everything every time. So I basically created like a bunch of text files for a project called like Personal Journal, where it has like, I've told it my life story, basically, some details only in therapy, but it doesn't need details to be able to help me. It needs the bullet points, like childhood trauma. This is all I'm going to say is there's sexual trauma. Okay. Like, I can't give you any more. I'm sorry. This is my public space. Okay. I can't give you any more because it's too private. It's therapy only. Okay. But I can tell you that. And you probably guessed. Okay. I mean, people talk about childhood trauma. Okay. It's more than that though. I don't want to get into it. There's way more. It's not just that. Okay. But there's a lot of stuff going on. And I've talked about it before too, but I don't want to anymore because that ruins my, first of all, it ruins my mental state. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I reserve that for therapy, but I've talked about stuff before on stream and I don't want to anymore. It ruins the vibe of my stream and it belongs in the past. I can't undo the past. I can't like go back in time and yeah, like the VODs are gone for the most part because I deleted all those VODs. They were not on YouTube and stuff like in the very early days of my streaming. But I've talked about all these things publicly before, and it's not that like my life is going to be ruined if I talk. It's like I don't want that to be my life. I don't want it to be my professional life. I want to build a life that I am proud of. I don't want to have my past influence what I'm building. And it is building. And building takes time. And I have had to start over multiple times. And we're nowhere near where we need to be. And I'm not even in a position to be able to build it. I've tried. Until I move out of this situation, I can't. I've tried. Maybe something will fall into my lap. I can't count on that. Obviously, if opportunities come my way, I'm going to jump on them. Okay, but I'm trying to create those opportunities. It's too much. It's too much for me. It's too much. I've tried. Forcing it is not going to work. I can't put myself into positions where I'm going to be able to meet the right people right now. Maybe I will. You know, with my career goals, especially with what I'm doing to build relationships now. And I accidentally put a space between Pandaria. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just blind. Because I wasn't wearing my glasses. It looks, from far away, it looks like it says Pandaria. The best I can do is try to keep myself healthy, which I'm pretty healthy. I am gaining a little bit of weight. But that's actually kind of good because I'm tall. Generally, I actually need a little bit more fat. Like, honestly, like, I'm pretty damn skinny. I don't want to get fat, but I do need more fat on my body. But I also need to be exercising more than I am. Which we'll get into that. We'll work on that. Everything is harder right now, and it's only getting harder. And my team is promising me that they will get me out of here. Okay, and I have to believe them because I have tried to do it myself and I can't. And I'm only going to make things worse by trying to do that myself. And so instead, I'm going to put that energy into things that are going to just keep me on my feet. And that includes my stream, because my stream is like a public journal for me. It's a vlog. It's a vlog. And, you know, it's like, you know, a way to keep myself like regulated. It offloads all of the things that I don't want to bring into my personal life. And it puts it in my public life, and maybe it ruins my career. I don't think that's the case. I think it's pretty damn hard to ruin your career. Okay, we got a felon in the president's office. Okay, I think I'm good. But that being said, that doesn't really make me feel any better. Because I don't want to be in that position of trying to build up my image. Everybody has to, obviously. Everybody has to build up their own image. I have to figure out what my public image is supposed to be. You know, it's not something you can really force. It's kind of has to be organic. I have to find what my vibe is. I have to find like what kind of content I want to make. I really am not in a position to be making content the way I want to be right now. I just can't. I've tried. I have really tried. And it bugs me that I feel like I'm just making excuses. But that's where I am right now. And so, I don't know. I just want to kind of like chill for now. We're going to be just grinding up on World of Warcraft. Okay. Yeah, so, you know, that's like pretty much like what's going on with me right now is there's a lot of stuff that I'm processing at all times. And if I talk about it all the time, it puts myself in a very uncomfortable position because I don't need to always be talking about stuff. Hey, Sean. I don't always need to be talking about every single thought I have. And because it's like, yeah, it is important that I'm thinking about them, but I already know through history that they're going to come back, and it's better if I wait until I bring it to a place where it's safe. It's not always safe to talk about certain thoughts on my stream, even if, like, yeah, I could do it. It's not like it's going to ruin my life. But it's... But it is something that, like, I don't want to bring to my public image. I just don't. It's really hard to explain to people, because I know I don't need to explain, but it's really hard to explain to people sometimes because they don't understand that it's not that I don't want to do it because I can't. It's I don't want to do it because that's not the image I want to build. It's a very different situation because, oh, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck happened? And why are things so fucked up? Why are things so fucked up? Why is the FPS fucked up? Why is everything fucked up? I don't know what's happening. Why is it like super laggy? I don't understand what's going on. I mean, the game's not laggy, so that's important, that that's not the case. But I don't know why it's like this. Yeah, do you want to just, like, do some dungeons on Priest? Let's just heal some people? Like, we could do that, before I get back to skinning and mining and all that. Start out with some dungeons, clear out my rested XP, like, and then we get back to skinning and mining and stuff. Oh, you can get health stones from innkeepers? That's helpful. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, something is going on, like, why is everything so laggy? Is it always just like, is it because it's just 30 FPS? Is that, oh no, something feels off. Something feels off. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Do I need to restart the stream? Like... Do I need to restart my computer? Computer. Do I need to restart my computer? Yeah, because, like, everything's fucked. Yeah, everything's fucked. The fuck? Okay, we need to fix this. God damn it. What the fuck have I done? Okay. We need to reset everything here. Let's take it out of the group here. Make it full screen. Okay. Okay. That seems better now. Okay, it was because that was the issue. There was some issue with the webcam group that was causing way too much stuff going on, I think. Whatever was going on, it's fixed now. I don't know what the fuck happened, but yeah, let's see what's going on here. Do I have all my 1, 2, 3? We need one more heirloom. Let's I need one more heirloom. Do I have all of them? I have the mask, I have the robe, I need the shoulders. I accidentally got that. Oh no, I don't need that. That was... Yeah, I got the robe. I need the wait, I know I need the shoulders. We could farm some celestials. Now I'm still learning Shrine of the Seven Stars. The fact that I had to pull up the map to figure out the name. I'm still learning this hub. Ooh, fuck! I need to sell all this shit. Let's one of the things I gotta do.
Crafted with great care.
Okay, like stuff like leather. Scales. Like stones. Like stuff for mining and skinning. I need to filter out. Do you think there should be more mental health awareness talk in mainstream media? Yes and no. I think it's important. Like, we got like people like Healthy Gamer GG, for example. I think it's really important. But I also think there's a thing happening now where, because there's been such a lack of support, there's like kind of a pattern I'm noticing in like not just mainstream media but just life in general. There's problems, especially here in the United States, where we are trying to change things. We are trying to, like, you know, do things differently, but in order to do so, we're kind of going too far at first, and then we kind of reach an equilibrium after like a certain amount of time. And it's really kind of frustrating because it's like, on one hand, we do need to fix these problems, and ignoring them, it's like, why do people have to go so far one direction or the other in order to fix things? It's really frustrating, because it's like, it's like if we like downplay things, people suddenly lose focus. And like people like go back to the way things were before. So I think there is like an over therapizing. People are so lacking in therapy and mental health awareness that people go way too far with it just to make up for it. But here's the thing, is like, if all you do, see, this is kind of the issue I've been having. I've been going to therapy every single week for the past 6 years. And what happens is now I'm kind of living my life for therapy, which is not what we want either. Like, we don't want that. But what we do need is like balance. And like, the problem is that if I'm always in therapy mode, then throughout the week, I'm looking for things to bring to therapy. And when you do that, you start living your life in a way where you're always looking to heal. You're always looking to, like, you're always trying to look for the next thing that you need to fix. And that's not how you should live life, I don't think. Because at a certain point, you need to just live your life and let yourself, kind of like let loose. Because that's the whole reason you went to therapy in the first place. The answer isn't to like stop going to therapy, because what happens then is then you go back to where you were before and you're in the same issue. Because I really do think that a lot of people who say they don't need therapy, they probably do. Because they're scared. They're scared of what it means, what it might mean. Because in their mind, if they go to therapy, it means they're broken, and that's false. That's been brainwashed into people. They think they have to be like perfect at all times, and that there's something wrong with them if they need to go to therapy. That's the problem with the United States healthcare system. People don't go to therapy or even to doctors until it's too late, or not too late, but like they don't go until it gets so bad that they have to go. Because, well, first of all, there's multiple issues with that. There is like a fucked up like medical, like, insurance issue. Like, healthcare is way too expensive for most people, and people don't have access to it. And that's a problem, because people want to avoid therapy because they need to pay rent. Okay. That's fucked up, that people aren't able to work on themselves because they have, basic responsibilities. That should not be the case. So there's that. That's an issue. But there's also other issues, and like there's like this, people have been brainwashed into thinking that there's something wrong with them if they need to go to therapy, and that there's like certain stigma. But in order to, the thing that's been happening recently is there's been an uptick, especially since COVID, of people going to therapy, finally starting their journey of like healing. The problem is people, it's like too much too fast. And it's not that like people need to stop, because that's not the answer. Okay, I can just vendor that. What the fuck? But what I think what happens is there needs to be more awareness of like the ability to have balance. And so it's like, it's a really difficult situation, because if you tell people that they're being over-therapized, they're going to go in the opposite direction. They're going to be under-therapized. I don't know what better word to use. I think over-therapized is the word, and under-therapized is the weird word. Because what happens is people have this like all-in or all-out mentality, especially in America. People have this idea that either you go to therapy or you don't. Most people don't seem to understand the need for balance. It's like either you go to therapy until you're cured, and then you stop going to therapy, or you go to therapy and you just never stop going to therapy, which is not a problem in and of itself, but it's just like there's a certain mindset that I think is really hard for those of us who are raised in American culture, which is really difficult for me, because now that I'm in therapy, I'm trying to win therapy. If that makes any sense. Like, it's like I'm trying to grind it, because that's the mentality we were kind of brainwashed into, because it's kind of real. Because if you don't have that mentality, you fall behind in this country. It's how people get ahead. Because, especially in like, I mean, things are changing, I think. They have to change because AI is taking away people's jobs and stuff. I really think that things are changing. Like, the economy is changing, the job markets are changing. I think things are just, it's not about whether we want it to change, it just is. And I think what's happening is that we're going to have to learn how to not think that way. That it's okay to just exist and to just try your best and not always try to do your best. If that makes sense. Try to do your best when you can, but you don't have to always be doing your best. Like, you know, you don't have to always be putting 100% of yourself into every single activity you do. And it's really hard for people to, it's really hard for people to like get over that. But the long story short, the TLDR to answering that question, I really do think there needs to be more awareness. But that level of that awareness needs to be more than just go to therapy more. I think it needs to be a nuanced discussion of exactly what your goals in therapy are. Which is what like people like Dr. K, like of Healthy Gamer, I think he's doing a lot because he's qualified, way more qualified than I am, because I have the perspective of a patient. I don't have the perspective of a mental health professional. Oops, I guess we weren't supposed to pull all those. What the fuck? And then someone just left. I hate it when people do that. Just because someone's not performing at the absolute pinnacle, people are just like, I'm out. Like, it pisses me off, dude. Like, not everybody's gonna be like a 20-year veteran of WoW, okay? Calm the fuck down. I'm new. I guess we gotta wait. Hey, what's up, Master of Light? How you doing? You got your Kingdom Hearts thing going? Awesome. Avatar. I guess people don't usually, going through some magic cards? Yeah, we did some MTG yesterday. Yeah, so I guess we just gotta do the bosses as soon as possible. You traveled to, oh, actual tournaments. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm not ready for that. I have a friend, MPK player, who is, he has the kind of card collection for that, I'm pretty sure. But then again, the people with the most money, it's like kind of pay to win at the very top level. Because you have to have all the cards that are the meta, and it's like kind of frustrating that it is that way, but that's kind of what makes it Magic, you know? It's just kind of is how it is.
Shockwave.
2K, yeah, exactly. For like modern deck, or you know, all, for having like, $2,000 is a lot. I don't know if that's like not a lot to you, but for most people, $2,000 for a competitive deck is a lot. Yeah, and I mean, I guess if you're good enough, you kind of like can earn like, I guess if you're good enough, you can earn free cards. Like you, or you, oh fuck. Yeah, killer combo.
Impossible! Our might is the greatest in all the empire.
We will not give in to the despair of the
Stack your lands to play and burn. Yeah, that's a, I've heard that's a good combo. And then you get like, depending on how many lands are in your graveyard, you get certain abilities and stuff like that. See, I love Magic. I understand it. I'm just getting back into it on MTG Arena. Whenever a mountain you control enters, if you control at least 5 other mountains, you may have this land deal 3 to... Yeah, oh god, yeah. That's crazy. That's like, I guess for a mono red deck?
These outsiders in our halls. Only Clan Harthag or Clan Kargish would stoop to such treachery. Only the dogs of Clan Garthan would point fingers at others for their own failures.
Oh, red, uncolored, green.
Must have been you.
Yeah, Magic has just been around for so long. It was like kind of new when I was like, you know, 7, 8, 9 years old. When I first got into it, we played like 5th edition and like Arabian Nights. Like that was the big, and like what was the winter one? I don't know. Those were the cards that we had, you know, that my brothers got. I was like, I always got the hand-me-downs. Favorite Star Trek series? Ooh. I think TNG is the safe answer, but I like them all the original ones. Like, I don't know, I have not, see, I know this is kind of a hot take. I don't really like the original series. It's just kind of weird. I mean, I like it, but it's just like, I like TNG better. the TNG related series. I actually kind of see it all as one show because they're all connected. They have crossovers. You know, it's all connected. Like TNG, DS9, Voyager. I like Enterprise as well, even though that's not in that cluster. I still feel like they're all kind of connected. So it's like pretty much you can say what's your favorite one, but it's just like if you answer one of the three, like TNG, DS9, or Voyager, you're pretty much answering all three. Like any one of those, that means that your favorite are all three of them because they're connected. Like they're all similar style. They had the same writers. They had the same, you know, like crew of people that were working on them. They even had crossovers with the actors and stuff like that. Oh shit! Signed by MTG Pros. Nice.
You will make worthy test subjects.
Yeah, I guess I fucked up there. We were supposed to go to the elevator there. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm ever... I'm like a casual MTG player. I like playing the game. It's really interesting. I have a lot of cards to collect, though. And it's gonna take me some time. I'll try to stream more often than just Fridays, but most of the time when I'm streaming, I kind of just want to play some WoW, you know? I'm not in a rush either way. Like for WoW or for MTG, but we'll get there. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to focus on not trying to grind things all at once, just trying to Oh, wow. That was, they said that was a fun run. Any paranoid schizophrenics in chat? I don't think I'm paranoid schizophrenic. Georgia. I think I just have a combination of autism, childhood trauma, current trauma, poverty trauma. And just like the general trauma, like general like paranoia that today's world affect. I mean, if everybody is affected by it, then no, but it cancels it out, right? Like everybody is affected by the current world situation. Like we got a fucked up. Stop talking about you. Oh, do you think I'm you, or do you think you're me? I'm not you. I'm a different person. Just to make that very clear. Okay, we're getting some justice points here. 1503. We might want to just form some mythics instead. Because then the bosses give me instead we can do, yeah, I guess we can do celestials. It's probably more likely. Oh, let me queue as also as DPS. I don't really need dodge.
You got my attention. Watch your back. I've the finest wares in the land. Off with you.
Alright, hopefully we do better this time. And might be a different dungeon too. That dungeon confuses me a little bit. Wait, symbiosis?
You remind me so much of you.
Tell me, what has happened?
I will guide your way.
the hell? Oh no. I guess I need to get the fortitude one. Neo Joe. Yeah, sorry about that. That sucked. Nope, and I can't go in. Oh no.
Shockwave.
Yikes. Oh no. No, I think like the biggest thing that I'm dealing with right now is that I have like a whole bunch of like stuff like pulling me in so many different directions, and I keep blaming myself for it. And I keep feeling like I'm the only one who has these problems. Like everybody has like stuff they're dealing with, and everybody has like a past.
Shockwave.
And it doesn't determine who you are now. Like it shapes who you are, but everybody has a past, and it's not about like comparison. It's not like some kind of Olympics of like who had it worse or who did worse or whatever. It's like I keep on blaming myself for things that were not even my fault. And it's like it's so hard to divorce myself from that. It's so hard to like say, hey, like things that weren't my fault, I should not be like blaming myself for. And even if they were my fault, like being hard on myself is not going to change it. And so regardless of whatever the past happened, like I need to just move forward. And it's like it's really hard. And it's like I even like right now I'm having like racing thoughts, and I'm trying to like not let them distract me. I don't know. I think most of the time I just need to just push through this shit. It's like ridiculous. Like it's starting to get really ridiculous, and I'm punishing myself for things that are like not even my fault. And then the things that were my fault, like it's understandable how those things happen considering everything. Like, and I've already taken accountability. I've also made amends. And so it's like those are like the only things you can do. And even if you go like, well, like with like 12 steps, you know, like the Alcoholics Anonymous, all that kind of stuff. Even if you go into that, usually it's like you go through the 12 steps. It involves like taking accountability and making amends. And it's like, well, what else can you really do? You can't do anything else other than that, because you can't undo what, you know, things that you've done in the past. And it's really frustrating because it's like, that's all I'm fixated on are like all the bullshit things that happened when I was like a lot younger and stupid and like an alcoholic and all sorts of bullshit stuff that I don't want to talk about. And I'm talking about it. I'm not really talking about it, but I'm like talking like about the effects of it, and I don't want to. So it's really hard. But I do think streaming has helped. Even though it seems like it hasn't. Like it seems like it's making it worse. I think it's the opposite. I think it's actually helping. Being able to talk about it for these past couple of years and work through my problems. That's how I got through, and it's how I became strong enough to face reality and to get my surgeries to happen. And it's gonna be how I, you know, get you know, the rest of my life together. And it just doesn't look like it right now. It's a different problem that I'm trying to solve. And so it's not going to involve the same kind of shit. And that's what's frustrating me, is because the same stuff, the same strategy I used to get surgery is not going to work. And that's scaring me, because I just spent like 5 years of my life and then over a year of recovery now. I'm still coming out of the surgery, you know, even though it's been like a year and a half. I still feel like it just happened. I don't know how to explain it to anybody who hasn't gone through this, but it still feels like it just happened, even though it's been a year and a half. I know to a lot of people it seems like I'm stalling, or like I'm being lazy, or that I'm like refusing to accept reality, or that I'm having a pity party, or I don't know what things people are thinking about me, to be honest. And it doesn't matter. Because in the end of the day, I just have to keep like pushing and nobody has to live my life but me.
What is that thing? Doesn't matter. Nothing will stop me. Not when I'm so close. Maybe if I...
Target you.
Nice.
Such heady aroma. It It is the perfect moon. The name of Storm Stout will be sung once again throughout the hill.
Her will is greater than us all. You will join us, or you will perish.
What have you done? You again? Don't you see? I have made a name for myself at last. I have ruled.
Looking to buy?
Farewell.
Satchel of stone frags. Okay. Oh, we're getting like, yeah, lots of justice points there. Yeah, I'm gonna finish out. Well, we still don't have the trinkets for my priest, but we'll get there. It's not a big deal. Oh, I'm like right at the cusp. 2163. Let's do the mythic. We got daily. I believe you get justice points for every boss. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm not completely sure, but I think so. Oh no, in Scarlet Halls. How do I let go of this thing?
Keep firing. Let none escape. Another town. Keep firing. Let none escape. Another town. Do not relent.
And so yeah, that's also just something I need to accept about myself. Every now and then, I just get completely just emotionally distant. And
Did you hear something, lads? Fresh meat for the dogs. Attack! Kill them all! Attack! Kill them all! Attack! Kill them all! Release the hounds! My hound! Don't just sit there! Kill them! Stupid animals! I'll put you down after I kill these weaklings! No! I bleed! But I won't die! No! Stop! Obey your master! We can't hold them back!
I don't need, yeah, I don't need the PvP power, for this. Only need to wear that set when I'm doing PvP. Yeah, I do get justice points.
Run.
Ah! What is going on? Oh no! Yikes. Yeah, I think like the biggest feeling that I've been having is that I am at the end of the line. That this is the end of my life. That there is nothing more that will ever happen. And that nothing I do matters to make it like any kind of dent in moving my life forward. And it's just it's a terrifying feeling, and I'm trying to like learn that it's just the nature of like being in my situation. It has nothing to, like it's gonna pass. Just like but I do feel it. And it's like important to recognize that. Like I feel like nothing I actually do matters.
Behind boss.
Nice. $1,000 valor points. I got an achievement. Infected optic. Are my optics infected? Is that actually a thing? What can I do about it? That's like the biggest question, right? And I think everybody's optics are infected, right? Because it's like if you even put yourself out there in the world, you're gonna start with infected optics just for existing. Someone's gonna find anything to ruin your optics, and so whatever it is, the only answer is like, what are you gonna do about it? It hasn't, you know, don't blame yourself for having infected optics. Okay. I mean, what am I even talking about? Yeah, so I needed the pauldrons, right? The shoulders. And I got the robe, got the mask, and I got the legs. I need the shoulders. Yeah, there we go. Now I got the mantle. Nope, I don't need to do that. Okay, let's switch over to priest and equip that. Sometimes I feel like I died and this is the afterlife, and that I'm not talking to anybody, that this is just me like living in this like eternal existence. I know that's not the case, obviously. It's just more, it just is how things are. And there's nothing I can do to change it. I just have to keep moving forward and try. Maybe it feels like it sucks until it doesn't. And I know that when things change, I'm going to feel completely differently, and my trajectory is going to change. Because I'm going to feel differently, I'm going to make different decisions. Because right now it's hard to see like where things are going to go with my life. I just have to wait until I have opportunities to do so, and until I move out of this trailer, nothing's going to change. I have to accept that. I have to accept that because I've tried to fix things while I'm here and it's just not working. And my team promises me that I will be a lot better off once I move out of here. And they're working on it. They're trying to get me into a mentor home. How's the farming going? Well, we just got our 4th heirloom for priest on my... We were doing some celestials and a mythic. And I got my 4th heirloom with justice points. Now I could upgrade the heirlooms. We need to get like, I think it's like 800 each. We could upgrade the heirlooms, but it's not like the super big deal. Like, let's look at how big of a difference the upgrades are. Like, do they increase XP or do they just increase stats? Dread Mist. Yeah, it doesn't increase XP, it just increases stats. It doubles stats. It's like more than double. You got monk heirlooms? Well, we could at least get the... Well, here's the thing, is like I just do some mythics and we get like a bunch per run.
Be careful.
I mean heroics, not mythics. Yeah, heroics. Just do some heroics and we should be fine. I want to get at least one before we start doing priest. So we need 817 or whatever. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it in like one run. Oh, we got an August stone. Oh, we need 10 August stones. Fragments. Or we can just screw this. Let's go switch over to priest. Grind a lot of Stratham? Oh yeah, you're trying to get the mount. We could do that. Yeah, let's level up some priest. Now that I got all my heirlooms. Well, not all of them. I don't have the trinkets. So that's the next thing to grind, are the trinkets rather than the upgrades. Because that's just like stat boosts. Like, who cares? I mean, by the time I'm level 85, it's not going to matter. Oh, oops. Just cute as a healer. If I get the... Okay, let's do one run. If I get the mount, you owe me a beer. Wait, where is Strathholm? Oh, okay, yeah, it's over there. Yeah, on DK I could just teleport like right there. It's like... That's the cool thing about DK. It's probably the best thing I could do to farm the mount. It's like the fastest teleport. Yeah, if I get the drop, I don't know how many runs I've already done. Yeah, let's get the mount. And it begins. She's farming mounts. Let's go. She's in for at least another 20 years. Nice. We can shape her. We can fix her. If she's farming mounts already, we can fix her. Wait, who is she talking to? You will never know. You know that I'm talking to somebody, but you don't know. You don't know who. You don't know what the context is. You just know that I'm talking to someone, and you can't ever know who that person is. Because I'm actually talking to someone every time I stream. 78th run? Ooh. You're misspelling something. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You're a native WoW speaker. You understand WoW. I don't need to do these fucking quests. Oh, in fact, I can just, like, switch over to, Oop, not two forms. I need to switch specs. Just because, may as well. Do more damage. Like, doesn't really matter. It's such a low level. Okay, I just have to go to the final boss, right? Talk to yourself? Yeah, we're all nut jobs. Everyone. Wait, how the hell do I get out of here? Okay. Kill all the people in the obelisk behind each boss? You do? Well, I mean, if you want to like farm more gold, probably. I mean, pretty damn sure the only thing that matters is killing the boss. 'Cause that's the one that drops it. Unless there's some kind of old wives' tale that like, oh, it increases the chance to drop if you kill every mob in the dungeon. Like some bullshit. Oh, if you do it with a certain spec activated. Like some bullshit. Which boss drops it? Gotta be Balsamar, right? Because he's got the balls. I know it's the one that leads up to the throne, right? Or I didn't even have the achievement for Stratholme. What the fuck? Essence of Undeath. What am I actually looking? Oh, it's Rivendell. It's wind, will. From the winds of it, wind, will. We have searched for eons for the end of it, wind, will. Wait, Rivendell? None of the bosses. I need to. Okay, I need to search this. Mop classic. Mount farm Stratholme. Death Charger's Reigns. That's what we're looking for, right? One of the oldest and rarest dungeon mounts, dropping from Baron Rivendell in the undead side of the dungeon. Rivendell drops from Baron Rivendell. Oh, it's not a boss, it's just a mob? It's just a rare? You need to kill the channelers in 3 ziggurat towers for unlocking the final. Okay, so I need to kill all the channelers in the ziggurat towers. Where are the ziggurat towers? What? 10 runs per. Okay. Where are the towers? Oh, it is a boss? But it says you gotta unlock it. It doesn't show Rivendell. I don't see it. It's not listed. They're crucial for progressing. So start. Oh, this is the run. Okay, so I got to clear all those towers and stuff. So it's not over here. It's on the other. It's on the undead side. It's the boss that opens up in the King's Square, right? Or the Gauntlet or whatever. I'm in the wrong part, exactly. I need to be on the undead side. This side, right? The right side. There's 2 dungeons? Is there another entrance? Is there another entrance? Or is it this same dungeon but just this side? So I guess I haven't even killed the boss a single time. Behind a little gate that looks like a sewer. But it says I need to kill all the things in the ziggurats. Two dungeons. I'm in the wrong dungeon? Okay, let's start over. How do I get out of here? Oh god. I'm in the wrong way. Which Stratholme entrance? Service entrance, the east side of the dungeon in Eastern Plague Lands. Boards. Uh, 4319 in Eastern Plague Lands. Okay. Okay, we're let's just pretend this didn't happen. Okay. let's just pretend that none of this happened, okay, Christian? Let's just be our little secret. Nobody has to know. We're gonna pretend that we know what we're doing. We need our viewers to think that we're masters of the game. Oh god. We need to protect our image. We need to protect our image. No, you're good. I got AI to tell me, okay? You don't need to. I mean, it's fun. I'm glad that you're here. This is what streaming's all about, to be honest. What the fuck? You didn't see it because my cam's covering it, but it's just I got all these, like, all the things was removed from your collection, was added to your collection, was added to your collection, was added to... What the fuck? Oh, did I even, like... Okay, I need to, first of all, update on CurseForge. I keep forgetting to do that before I launch the game every time. What am I talking about? Nothing. That's what. You didn't see anything. Exactly. I'm just crazy. I'm not talking about anything. Oh my goodness. You know, you're crazy, Christian, and that's why we love you. You're just like this person who does things. And I'm this person who does things, this crazy bitch. This old crazy lady on the internet. Okay, who's that crazy lady on the internet? I don't know. She's just some crazy lady. Oh, it's this entrance on the east gate. Okay, I see veins. Aha! We got some icy veins because we play Blizzard. I get it now. After all these years, after over 25 years, I finally understand Icy Veins is called Icy Veins because it's for Blizzard games. Okay? And you're shooting it into your veins. I finally get it. Your dad is a WoW OG? Wow, it makes me feel old. I'm 37. Okay. So now, okay, here we go. Rivendare. Yeah, this is the different side of the dungeon. And let's just clear the whole dungeon, I guess. Because you got to clear all the channelers, right? I think that map was actually the one we wanted. Yeah, you start here and then go there. Yeah, it's just like you do the bosses. You have to do the bosses that way. You're 26, you feel old? No, it's not that I'm... See, there's like an illusion that because you're physically older, that makes you old. No, you're not old. We're all young. The universe is like trillions of years old or something, okay? We live for like maybe 100 years. We're fucking babies. And also, here's the thing, people think that their career is over just because they've reached a certain age. There are people just starting out in modeling careers at age 60. Do you understand? The only thing holding you back is yourself. Anybody who says otherwise is only making excuses because it's easier. It's easier to not try. Yeah, so we need to clear all those guys behind the bosses. Yeah, we got it. That was the one, right? The ziggurats. The obelisks. The butt sniffers. No, wait, that's a different word. Not related at all. Yeah, because once you kill the boss, it opens the door, and then you can kill those guys. See, I'm such a noob. All this stuff is brand new to me, okay? So... And then we go down here. Oh, then we gotta clear this bullshit. You have a lot of mental issues? I mean, that makes two of us. My brother. Not able to work or be that social. Well, I'm brand new to WoW. I didn't play when it originally ran, so this is all new to me. I'm trying to get caught up in Mists of Pandaria before Legion comes out. And I want to get caught up in the Anniversary before the Burning Crusade comes out. Because I'm level 43 Warrior on Night Slayer. I want to get level 60 and start working on my gear before the Burning Crusade comes out. Worst case scenario, I just start out when the Burning Crusade comes out. Wait, did I just cleared it. Did I just... I'm completely brain dead. Did I just kill these guys? Yeah. Then we gotta go this way. Clear the next one. And then we got the boss. The final boss. Find the new boss! Find the new boss! Hajime! Hi, hi, hi. Oh, that's neat. we got the key to the city. We're important. Ramstein, Du Hast. Wait. Ramstein. That's a different... Ramstein is not Rob Zombie, or... Wait, what happened? We can't go back there. Did I not clear all of them? Did I miss one? Wrath of the Lich King? Everyone says that that's the absolute peak. And I can't wait for Anniversary to actually run through it this time. Because when I first played Wrath of the Lich King, it was on the 3rd season or whatever. It was like during the final phase. And I missed out on Wrath of the Lich King the first time around. And so this time they're doing the Anniversary realms. And so this time I'm trying to make sure that when Burning Crusade starts, I'm going to get max level and start doing raids. So that when Wrath of the Lich King comes out, I actually get to experience it. So I just have to kill all the bosses. I thought I did. Okay, while I'm doing this, we need this music louder, okay? Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. They've been destroyed. Now we can open, I think. The slaughterhouse is vulnerable, is what it says. So we can go into the slaughterhouse. You probably can't hear me because of the music. Fingers crossed. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have to kill that wave, and then I have to kill these guys. Well, once we do it once, we'll have it down. Then the door is open. All right, fingers crossed, okay? Oh, not this time. Oh well. I just wanted to run it at least once. I wanted a level priest. We could farm the mount, but then we'd be spending all of our time farming the mount. I gotta get level 90s. That's like my goal, kinda. I wanna get that 5 level 90 achievement. Plus I kinda like to change up what I do.
May your days bring you joy. Looking to buy? Travel safe. My goods are crafted with great care. I hope to see you again soon.
Oh.
May your days bring you joy.
Okay, let's switch over to priest. There a delay? There's a 3-second delay. Delete the key? Oh, okay. May as well do it now before I forget about it. Yeah, there's a 3-second delay I have on the stream, plus whatever delay happens on YouTube. YouTube usually has a more of a delay than Twitch does. Oh, so I may as well not delete it, because if I get it every run, and I'm going to be doing multiple runs. Oh, I think I already dropped it. Okay. Get my warrior prepared. I have an in-game I have a viewer who wanted to level mage and shaman with my warrior. Although he's probably higher level mage now. It doesn't really matter, like honestly. Nothing really matters. You know, as our friend's queen tells us, because nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. I gotta take my meds, or I'm gonna go crazy. I get emotionally unstable if I don't take my estrogen. I mean, not really, but kinda. I just feel a little bit off if I don't take it because of hormone fluctuations, but don't really worry about it. It's not a big deal. I'm in California, near the SF area, the San Francisco Bay Area. Yeah, might be a little bit difficult finding dungeons lower levels. Yeah, when you don't take them, you definitely feel them, and it's like, I think the biggest issue people have with meds, especially like if they're not like used to it, they think that they're doing fine and that they can stop their meds, but as soon as you stop them, you find out why you needed them. I mean, besides the withdrawals, because withdrawals are one thing, but like once you go off your meds and you're done with the withdrawal parts, like you've had your doctor, like, you know, obviously you don't want to take them stop taking them suddenly. That's usually where the problems happen with people, because when you see people who do like crazy things like in public, it's because they're suddenly stopping their meds, and then they kind of go crazy because of withdrawals and they don't even realize it. That's usually what happens with me when I go crazy. It's like, you know, you get to a point where you just escalate and then it's too late. It's escalate, then you're too late. Escalate, too late. Whoa! We got like a freaking Al Capone over here. His name's High Roller, and he's got like a freaking Al Capone. I'm betting he does bets. He's got this Galka, I mean a Draenei. Male Draenei look like Galka from Final Fantasy 11, to be honest. Alternative meds? Yeah, exactly, like smoking weed, doing other stuff. It does help, but it's just so inconsistent. It's way better to take, you know, first of all, work with the doctor, because it's more than just about medication. Like, you know, you need to actually deal with like whatever is causing the issue. Sometimes it is purely chemical. But just because stuff like marijuana or something like that helps, doesn't mean it's the best way to help. And I can't take marijuana anymore. I go through periods of time where it just feels like I go through binges, and then after, like, I go into psychosis after enough time. Yeah, I'm guessing like these lower levels, since there's just might be a little difficult to queue up. Either way, it doesn't really matter. I kind of like just hanging out and chatting. It gives me time to kind of rest and like just kind of collect myself a little bit. Kind of figure out what's going on. Yeah, because it's like I take marijuana when I feel hopeless, and then it gets more hopeless because it's like I have too many mental illnesses to take marijuana. And it's also like my situation that's causing problems, and it's like if you're already having problems, marijuana might help in the short term, but then it creates like psychosis. And I start getting paranoid. I start getting delusions, and it's affected how I see Twitch. It's made me a bit parasocial because I keep clinging to this idea that I'm going to be able to like build professional networking and like build a career of some sort. And I don't know if that's like necessarily untrue, but it's definitely not true in the way that I think it is, because I keep getting these delusions that like I'm somehow integrated long term, and I'm just, now is not the right time, and that there will be a time. And yeah, in a lot of ways that is true. Like at this time, like my career has not taken off, and it potentially will, maybe not on Twitch, but I am building like a modeling career that I'm just not even able to even put energy into right now because of my situation. And I'm waiting for my team. I have a team of specialists with like North Bay Regional Center and like different agencies for like autism related support, because I have a developmental disorder. It's not going away, it's permanent. I have lifetime support, and I have like 11 people on my team, and they're putting one of them is taking care of housing, and they're trying to get me into like a mentor home. Yeah, there's like a lot of money that goes into modeling, but also just like with my case, I'm getting into hardcore porn, so I just need to get some connections, really. Which I am, kinda, but I also need to show up to my cam show more, which I can't because I feel extremely... I don't know how to explain it without sounding lazy. I have tried time and time and time again to be able to consistently show up to make content in this situation, in this living environment, and it just won't work. I can't mentally handle it no matter how hard I try. And I just need to, I need to wait for my case management, my social workers. They're getting me housing. They're going to put me in a mentor home while I wait for a more long-term, like I'm going to have my own apartment eventually. And there's a lot of things that can happen while I'm waiting for that too. So I'm not like completely giving up. Like the fact that, you know, first of all, anything can happen at any time, especially the more people I meet and network with. I'm already somewhat, I'm not going to promise anything, but I'm already meeting people who might actually help me out with content creation. You know, people to work with to make some productions. But I can't guarantee that. And I'm not going to force that. I can't force that. I can't push that. I don't want to ruin relationships. Because what happens is I get so desperate that I push too hard. And when I push too hard, I end up pushing people away. And so I need to kind of just relax and just let things work. That's my biggest issue, is like I try to always be having my hands on the wheel and steering the ship or whatever. And that's not how it works. I need to kind of let people do their thing and then wait until the opportunities present themselves, because the opportunities will present themselves. And until I actually move out of this trailer, I'm pretty damn sure nothing can happen. The only thing that might happen is like Twitch streaming, LOL, Pog Zero. Like that, there's absolutely like, if getting that mount is a 1% chance, imagine trying to farm that mount 100 times. That's how likely I am to be able to actually make it on Twitch. And that's like being generous. Okay? Farming that mount 100 to 1,000 times. Somewhere between there. So that's very unlikely to work, but it's the only thing I got going on, and it's less... The reason why I start my stream is so that I can talk about these things. So that I can work through my day-to-day stuff. And I'm not really streaming every day anymore, but I want to try to get into a more regular schedule because I have no real other outlet for this kind of communication, which is like talking to the camera, talking to some viewers like you. Or viewers like you. Live one day at a time and focus on the positive. Exactly. There are positives. I mean, hey, like, I don't know if this is going to cancel me for you, but I am a transgender woman and I got all my surgeries. I'm a post-op trans woman. It took me 5 years of effort. I documented it all on stream. And for a year and a half now, I've been completely post-op. I had facial surgery and I had vaginoplasty. You know, so I got a pussy now. That's a big fucking deal. That's a big fucking deal. Like that was not guaranteed. I'm gonna tell you that right now. That was not guaranteed. And I made it happen. And now I don't have to ever do it again. And that's like a huge plus. I basically farmed a really rare mount. And I never have to do it again. It's the count bound. To put it in perspective, to put it in WoW terms, I basically farmed every single mount and got them. That's what that accomplishment was. I don't know. I know it might not do it justice because it wasn't just about putting in time. Like, but that's the best way I can describe getting those surgeries to happen. Yeah, I mean, the thing is it doesn't really matter what other people think. It doesn't really matter what you think. It doesn't matter what I think. It's just reality. Like, I have a body that I love now, and that's really all there is to it. There's really not that complicated. Like, it's just like, hey, now I feel like life is somewhat worth living, and the only thing that's causing me problems are the same thing that are affecting everyone else. So now I'm at the baseline, right? You don't push it on others. Well, I mean, I don't... We can fix you. It's fine. You're coming from a place where at least you're able to have the conversation. And I have issues with what you just said, but we don't need to worry. I can pick my battles. It's fine. It depends on what you mean. And the starting quest that you're on right now is I want you to think about, like, why you think that people are pushing it on others. Like, what about me existing and saying that I'm trans? Because that means something different to different people, and I don't know what you mean. Yeah, you go, girl, I guess. No, I mean, I'm genuinely, like, I think, you know, it's good that you support me and support others. That's a good place to start from, because some people absolutely don't. But I want to challenge this mindset that it's pushing things on others, because technically that's true, but it's only true because everything that we do is pushing things on others. Existing is pushing things on others. Playing World of Warcraft is pushing things on others. Like, by playing World of Warcraft, you're sending a message that World of Warcraft is worth playing. Which, I don't know about you, but to some people that's controversial. To some people that's controversial, okay? Like, I'm joking, but I'm not. Like, that's a real thing. Some people hate that people play World of Warcraft or like it. They will hate you. It's crazy. But what I think people, because to don't push it on others, I feel like that means something different to every person. Because for some people, pushing it on others means just existing, and that's terrifying because I can't stop existing. I don't want to stop existing. To some people, pushing on others means I'm gonna go out and force people to be trans. Like, what? That's not gonna happen. You can't force someone to be something they're not. I think there's a lack of communication that are causing the vast majority of the friction in our culture right now. Unrelated to, like, transness, it's just like there is a serious lack of people being, like, just having being on the same page. If none of us have the same script, how are we supposed to finish watching the movie or finish filming the movie, right? Like, if everyone has a different script, and it's like no two people have the same exact understanding, and so it's like I feel like people, the reason why there's so much friction is because people just don't even know what they're fighting about. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I really don't think people are as mad as they think they are. I think they just get themselves worked up because they have all these sorts of truths that they've determined, and they've made decisions based on those truths, but those truths might not necessarily be true. Love to be loved. Yeah, loved and be loved. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm talking about the statement, don't push it on others, because some people, when they say that, what they mean is that you have to keep it in the bedroom or something. And that's ridiculous, because cisgender people don't have to hide who they are. Gay people shouldn't have to hide who they are. Trans people shouldn't have to hide like, you know, it's like saying, like, you know, I'm going to use an example, and people might cancel me for it. I don't give a fuck. Black people can't stop being black, okay? And I know people don't like seeing trans people compare themselves to it, but I'm going to be completely real. No matter how you go forward with transitioning, you cannot change whoever you are. And once you start capitulating to other people, you're basically just allowing people to oppress you. And so I don't want to get into this conversation too much. I don't like talking about these kind of things. I do talk about them, but there's a reason why I don't like talking about them. It creates way too much negative energy. I don't like negative energy. I mean, I can't change your opinion. I think that's, yeah, if that's what you mean, like, I agree with you. I can't stop people from hating me. But what I can do is I can kind of like offer an olive branch and hope that they like, you know, kind of come around. You know, that's really all any of us can do. You can't force somebody to change their opinion. But what you can do is you can offer like a voice of reason. You can say, hey, I'm one example of a person that goes against your worldview. You have this world, like some people have a worldview that trans people are these crazy, like purple haired, nose ring having, hate everybody, want to cancel everybody, are on Twitter 12 hours a day, canceling every single person they can, getting people to lose their jobs, making Disney movies terrible. Like everybody has this idea of what it means to be a trans person. And it's like, hey, like what if I just wanted my surgeries so I could just live my fucking life? I feel a lot better now that I've had the surgeries, and I feel like I can move on. I feel like I don't even have to be trans anymore, even though it's technically true. I don't have to like push that I'm trans. Like I don't have to. The only reason I tell people is because it is a significant part of my life. It is true, and because some people, they feel like they need to know. But here's the thing, especially with dating. I feel like it's the responsibility of the person who is bothered by it to question. Because if you are attracted to someone and then you find out that they're trans later and you've already like had sex with them, that was on you. If it bothers you, you should have been the one to ask. Now, I am most likely going to let anybody know that I'm going to be in any kind of relationship with, even if it's a one-night stand, just to feel safe, because I know that not everybody is there yet. But if you're the one who is offended, if you're the one who's bothered, then that feels like that's your responsibility. Because it's like, if it bothers you, you know, it's like, I know it's ridiculous, but if, you know, I'm not going to judge someone for asking. I'm happy to disclose this information. But, and then also it just, if the vibe isn't right, then that kind of filters out that like if someone gets offended for you asking, then that kind of ruins the vibe for them too. And it's better if you don't even hook up at all. But I do think that a lot of people have a lot of prejudice, and they should just give people a chance. Like I give more like right-wing people a chance sometimes, and I end up like, you know, opening my mind a little bit. And so it's like every time you shut people out, you're like closing off opportunities for any kind of growth. Like what if you could have the best friendship you could have ever imagined, but because you canceled that person in your mind, you can't truly cancel people publicly. You can cancel them in your mind. And you shut off all opportunities to get to know that person? Like who's to say that you know this experience like could have changed something for you or that person? And like, yeah, there is a message limit and all that. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I'm just kind of speaking my mind on this because I do have opinions about this, and I fear that people are going to cancel me. But I do know that there is a stereotype for a reason, which is why I'm worried about getting canceled by trans people, ironically. I worry about this all the time, that I'm going to lose the opportunity to make friends and to open people's hearts because they're going to close off their minds because of the way I am, which I can't help. I'm kind of not a politically correct person. I listen to people. It doesn't mean I support them, but like someone for example, like someone like Asmongold, I've kind of, you know, started to ignore his videos lately because he's just going down like some weird path. But I still feel like it's worth listening to people who have opposing views to you because they got to those viewpoints somehow. And it's important to understand how people get to those viewpoints. Because otherwise, you're never going to be able to have a conversation. Because I don't think people want to be bad people. I don't think people want to hurt people. I don't think they want to be, like, abusive or harass others. I really don't think that's what Asmongold wants. I think he believes certain things and that it's causing him to do these things, but I don't think he's intending to. And so if we don't listen to people like that, how are they ever going to change? And it's not about changing them. It's about reaching a healthier place so that everyone does better. I feel like the individuals who are the most angry about, like, trans existence, like, they have a lot of misinformation that they're acting on. I have, you might have a harder time. Yeah, of course. Everyone, I mean, being female, first of all. As a content creator, it's really hard to make it as a female. However, I'm pursuing porn, which means that's one of the places I have an advantage for being a female, to be honest. But as a trans person, that, like, it's like doubled. So, that's kind of how it is. That, like, that's just reality. But being, I think, like, just not being volatile, I think that's probably what you meant, right? Like, just not being volatile and hateful to people. Like, because that doesn't solve anything. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I'll get there. I just, right now it's not about, like, whether I can. I have proof that I can make money doing that doing that industry. From day one, the first weekend ever, I made like $200 doing camming. That was like in 2021. And the problem I have is that I need to actually show up. And I can't right now because of my living situation is just causing me extreme distress. I can barely even show up to play video games. That's how bad it is. That's how, I mean, I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. Like, it sounds absolutely dog shit. Like an absolute excuse. And I know that that is what it sounds like. But it's true, and no amount of wishing it weren't true would make it untrue. I have a disability, and there's nothing I can do about that. And a lot of my disability are things that aren't even in my control, like external environmental factors. And as soon as I fix the good thing, the good news, is that with the external factors that are causing me to be disabled, all I need to do is fix the external factors. Once those are fixed, they're not affecting me anymore. The internal factors are the ones that are the hard ones. But I feel like the biggest issue right now are my external factors. Like, my living situation is just absolutely terrible. I've been here for 10 years and I'm feeling like I'm in a jail cell. I feel like I'm in prison, even though I know it's like, hey, it could be a lot worse. I could be completely, like, utterly homeless. I could be, like, actually in prison, and I'm not. So it's like, I think I have a lot going for me. Wait, where is that person? femboy things. Well, I'm not a femboy. I don't have a dick anymore. And also that wouldn't make me a femboy. That would make me a T-girl. I mean, I know that like people have a hard time with terminology, but femboy is very different than trans woman. I think it starts with femboys. I think I see what you're saying. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. I think you were saying that femboys are getting more popular, and from there, it's only a matter of time before trans women are more accepted. Like, let's just be completely real. If people accept femboys, people are going to accept trans women eventually. I think that's a reasonable statement. I got power word fortitude now. Wait, do I have to cast it on everyone, or is it just an aura? Oh, all party. Okay, this isn't vanilla. Okay, I don't have to cast it on everyone. I got my dispel now. Yeah, time helps. Things just change over time because it's like trans people exist and we're not going away. And you know, what's changed within the past 10 to 15 years, the reason people are free, I don't want to get too much into this, but like you can look into this if you're interested, but the basic thing that's going on is people keep thinking that there's a sudden uptick in trans people because of some kind of brainwashing or something. That you can't brainwash somebody to be trans. Like, come on. Like, try to tell someone to be someone they're not. Like, it's ridiculous. You can't even get children to eat their vegetables or to do their math homework. Like, come on. Like, get the fuck out of here with people who are thinking that. Plus, being trans is like almost like it's not a death sentence, but it's kind of like a death sentence to your social life. So why would people want to do it if they're not actually trans? But it's like, I think what's changed is people have felt more comfortable coming out and existing in public, which is what we should do. If it's who you are, why hide it? Like, you know, I think it like gives more credit to the people who think that it's an abomination or think it's a perversion by being in the shadows. Like, there's nothing wrong with being gay or hey greatest or being trans. Yeah, like it is considered normal to be cisgender and like, I mean, it's there's a reason. It's because it's pretty common, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with being common. There are people who think that it's like that cisgender people need to be like harassed, and that's ridiculous. Like, what the hell? Like, my friends are cisgender. Like, what the fuck? There's some, but we don't need to worry about those people. Those are terminally online, mentally ill people. Like, I think people are figuring that out over time. Like, I think people are genuinely figuring that out, that the people who are the most, like, unreasonable and the people who are harassing the most people are the same kind of people who do that to anybody. And it's not necessarily like a trans thing. I think people are figuring that out. They're like, hey, these are just terminally online freaks, okay? And I feel for them, but it's a different problem to solve. It's not the same problem. Those people do need help, I agree. And they exist on both sides of the equation. They exist on both sides of the political spectrum. They're the same type of person, just different core values. There are people who just want to hate everybody that doesn't agree with them. That's a different problem. And I do want to help those people because I kind of have some stake in the issue. But what can I really do? The best thing I can do is just live my life and be happy, which is what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to do my best to make that happen. Because then when people see like a trans person, which they see as some kind of weird freak abomination, and they see us living happy, healthy, normal lives, as normal as you can be in 2025, I think it changes their opinion because they're like, oh, it's not this like weird imaginary thing I have. This is a real person. And they seem pretty balanced, like whoever it is. It's also been encouraged to hate on people, especially with online. Like you don't have any real repercussions of hating on people. In fact, nowadays it's kind of encouraged to hate on people because some people build entire careers on that, and now it's not being as canceled. People are figuring out you're not gonna like ruin your career for having your opinions. And then the thing about that is that there's nothing wrong with having those opinions. It's that they're feeding into harmful opinions when most likely they probably don't truly want to have those opinions. But because they get external rewards for having them, they're like feeding into it. That's kind of what's going on right now with like Reddit and shit. And with YouTube, for example. Like that's definitely a thing on YouTube. For content creators. If you have a volatile opinion that gets you a lot of viewers, it's going to be really hard for you to change the opinion because your ability to earn an income is contingent on your viewership. And that's a terrifying situation that we're living in. Although I think it's like, I feel in the end of the day, it's like a fight, if they, it's like an arms race. You have to keep building up your base in order to keep up with the other base. And it's like, it's kind of ridiculous, but what else are we supposed to do? Because the alternative is just like giving up. And you can't do that. Oh, I need decursive activated for priest. What am I doing? Because I've been playing like DPS and like tanks. I don't really need. I haven't been playing priest. I need decursive on for dispel and stuff. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what opinion you need to have. It is easier to. It is easier to have somebody else determine what your opinion should be. But that doesn't make it right. But it is easier. I don't really know what to do about it. What am I supposed to do? Like, I'm just one random trans person. I have like zero say. I'm basically just kind of along for the ride. I know collectively trans people are able to do a lot, but I'm tired of fighting. I already got all my surgeries. I think it would be unreasonable to expect me to go become a political activist. I shouldn't have to do that. I don't want to. I just want to live my life and reap the benefits of everything I worked for. Of just living my life and pursuing my career, and like, in fact, like, that's probably the best form of protest that I can have. I shouldn't have to sacrifice my well-being just to help other people. Like, that's ridiculous. Anybody who thinks you should do that, it's pretty unreasonable. I don't think there's many people who would think that. But I think the people, it's disproportionate. The people who cause the most harm seem a lot louder and more prevalent than the people who are reasonable, because most people don't notice people who are reasonable. You only notice, it's like confirmation bias or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't even generally like consider myself to be a trans person. I don't really think about myself that way. I'm just rebeccaloran, some random bitch, okay? Like, that's who I am. That's who I identify I am. I'm just some random bitch, okay? And I am a bitch, trust me. You don't want to see me when I'm angry. But I mean, I have reasons, but you know, I wish it was less. I wish I was angry less. I don't like being angry. I don't like yelling. I don't like being mad. I try not to be. I'm really a reasonable person. Maybe that's why I kind of don't make it on the internet, because I'm not so crazy but I'm not like normal. I'm not like likable enough to be popular, but I'm not crazy enough to be popular either. So there's like this weird situation where I'm just kind of screwed. It'll change, don't worry. Especially once I get my modeling career started. Like, that's gonna push. We'll see when we get there. You know, I need to reassess the situation once I get back to work. Because then I'll be making more money. I have SSI. I don't need to worry about money right now. I need to worry about housing. And I'm not going to be able to change my housing situation by building my camming career and my porn career. Unless I get some crazy success. And I don't even have the energy to show up. And the only thing that truly matters is showing up. Because if I'm consistent, you slowly build a platform over time. I already have 14K followers on my cam site. So there is something going on. Like I said earlier, I have evidence. Just in the sense of being able to earn cold hard cash is huge. Most people are not able to do that. Especially considering every single time I come back after it's been months, I immediately start making like $100 at least, like per weekend. For only like 1 to 3 hours. So 3 hours of work with a small, like, without being consistent. Imagine if I was on every, like, basically like 5 days a week for multiple hours. Like, I'm not there yet. I don't have the kind of energy to follow through with that right now. It takes a lot of energy. I know people think it's easy. It's not. Some people don't understand what they're talking about. It's not easy. There's a lot of energy that goes into camming. And then there's also the second part of editing video. That's for like Pornhub and OnlyFans. Like, that's a lot of energy. Like, I have video footage that I can just, you know, I don't even have to do any major editing. I just have to like go into the good parts and just like cut them out and upload them. But for some reason I'm not. I don't know how to explain it. I know I am autistic and I am traumatized. I have PTSD issues. Like, it causes executive dysfunction. Yeah, nothing is easy. There's no such thing as an easy career. Anybody who thinks that is delusional. There is no such thing as a guaranteed career. You could go to school and become a doctor. You are not guaranteed. you still have to compete with the tens of thousands of other doctors. You have to deal with the first of all, sounds like really fucking hard work. Not even considering the competitiveness. Like, you have to compete, you have to like serve residency, you have to be like, you know, you have to find a hospital that like wants to keep you instead of like other doctors that they would prefer to have. Like, I mean, and that's not even, that's just me surface level understanding the life of a medical doctor. I have only known information from basically what little I've heard of in from like doctors and from like watching TV shows about doctors, which is not very knowledgeable. But you know, people say, oh, you know, you go to college, you get a degree and you'll get a good job. That's a lie too. I still think that's, if you're able to do that, that's still better than trying to be like a content creator. I'm a performer. I've always been a performer. I was trained as a musician growing up. I've always been a performer. I don't know if I got any gear upgrades that I just sold for, but I should be fine. Who cares? I'm gonna get better gear as I level. It doesn't matter. Oh. Autistic schizophrenic. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is like, I usually don't take advice from people on the internet. But it is cool that we can all hang out together. That's kind of that's what I believe the real power of social media is. It's not to like, yeah, sure, there is like slacktivism, but I think the most important thing about the internet is that you know that you're not, it's confirmation that you're not alone. Which I know is not much sometimes, but sometimes it's everything. And we can't truly know how much it helps because we don't know what it's like to not have it. But could we say our lives would be better without social media? Can we truly say that? We don't know that. For all we know, it would be significantly worse without social media, because look at the tens of thousands of years of human history and all the dog shit, crazy, abusive things that have happened throughout history that still happen today in some places, and even in places that we think that they aren't happening. We live in a first world country and terrible, terrible, terrible things are happening. But people say, oh, it's because of social media. I don't think that's true. I think it's actually better because of social media. Because now we understand we can share information. And even if it's not always the best information, simply knowing the fact that we are not alone empowers you to such a strong degree that nobody throughout all of history had access to that level of confirmation. In the past, if you were a peasant, the only people you knew were with the other peasants in your little village. You didn't know about the outside world, except maybe a bard comes in at the tavern and sings about all the adventures they've been on. I doubt the adventures, those were basically like Twitch streamers, right? They're like basically vloggers, but they were making it up, just like Twitch streamers of today. They're glorifying it. They're creating a fictional version of it to sell to you because they're a bard, right? They talk about dragons and all sorts of crazy shit, right? So nowadays we have the internet to give us more dog shit, but at least now we can kind of collectively come together and say, hey, here's other people who are autistic. Here's other people who have the same exact issues I have. Maybe I could connect with that person. Maybe you can't. But at least, at the very least, you can know that you aren't the only person dealing with what you're dealing with. Yeah, there are problems with social media. I mean, it can be both at the same time. It's not an either-or situation. It's that because of social media, it unlocks, it's like a double-edged sword. but I do think we are better off with it than if we didn't have it, because for most of human history, we didn't have it, and we weren't any better off with it without it. Like, we were actually maybe in a lot of ways worse off. Some of that is, I mean, the fact that we can come together and we can discuss like scientific breakthroughs, we can discuss like civil rights issues, like even just talking about it. And now we have AI scraping everything and spitting back us. It's like a mirror. I don't think AI is this crazy. I think this whole singularity thing, I think that's like a false positive. I think the real power of AI is that it's showing us who we are. And if you don't like it, then it means that you don't like humans. It's just showing it to such an nth degree that it seems fake, but it's actually more real than anything we've ever held up to ourselves. It is a mirror that we are holding up because we trained it on human output. So the more input we put into it, the more it's going to show us who we are. And we need to decide who we want to be. That's what AI is doing to humanity. I'm pretty damn sure that's the ultimate end goal, is that AI is going to show us who we are, and it's up to us to change that. AI is not going to change it. It can just keep showing us a mirror. And have you ever put a mirror up against another mirror? We have the potential to keep going through our own bullshit further and further and further, digging ourselves a grave. Or we have the potential to notice what's wrong and start making changes. Even the smallest micro changes, like, hey, like instead of like commenting like my opinion about something on YouTube, maybe I should like read more about it and like maybe like research about something and consider someone, like, you know, interview some people who are going through that, and then maybe write like an essay. Instead of writing a YouTube comment, do some research and write an essay. It's still basically a YouTube comment. I'm going to be real. I really don't think it's this huge, I don't think it's that big of a step up. Even if you did like massive amounts of research and you spent 10 years on something and wrote like a dissertation, I still think it's only like slightly above a YouTube comment as far as the effect it has on society. Yeah, AI is a tool. It does not do anything it is not coded to do. I think people don't understand. Like, maybe that can change. Maybe there will be a singularity. If consciousness emerges, then that's a different story. But I still think that if consciousness emerges, then it's just another form of life. It's not gonna like. I just don't really think that it's gonna destroy the world in the way people think it is. I think it's up to us to adapt. What's up, greatest? But like, I think like this is how I use AI, is I tell it a lot about myself, and then I create text files with research data. I do some deep research, and I basically like create like little shortcuts for the AI, for ChatGPT to use. And I put them all in the project file, with a bunch of text files telling it what to research and stuff that it doesn't have to research. Like, I want to give it protocols or like parameters. And then I just continue to feed it like stuff that's on my mind, and I try to work through issues I have. And then in the end of the day, I either use it or I don't. It's just a tool. It's not a replacement for my own thinking. I'm actually putting my thinking into it rather than having it replace my thinking. I feel like that's the best use scenario of AI right now. Maybe that'll change in the future, but right now I think that's actually the most beneficial AI can do, is that you can use it to mirror, like basically optimize what you're already doing. And if you're not really doing much, then that's not really going to do much for you. It's just going to be garbage. Like, if you're using it to do content creation, I feel like ultimately we're not going to be able to escape AI. What I do think will happen is I think there's going to be a big split in what content is going to be. There's going to be AI generated content that's going to have its own track. There's going to be human plus AI content, which is going to have its own track. And then there's going to be human only content, where the viewers prefer things to be confirmed that it is by humans. By humans, for humans. And AI will siphon it off too. But maybe there needs to be some kind of like licensing where you should have to opt in to having your data used by AI. It's not going to stop it though. That's the biggest issue. Bad actors are going to scrape it anyway. So I really think that there is no avoiding it. I think in the end of the day, you're not going to be able to escape reality. AI exists and it's not going away, and you should embrace it and not worry about it. I think that what we're seeing now, the vast amounts of people who are vehemently against AI and who are pushing for human-only content, that will always be your audience as a human. Unless you start using AI, you're going to lose some of them. But in the end of the day, I do think human plus AI is inevitable and it will benefit society. I really do. And especially for content creation, there's going to be a way to use it that is better quality than people just typing in prompts and spitting out lazy content. I think that there is a way to use it in the similar way to tools that we like. Give AI to like Pixar Studios. They're gonna give AI to freaking George Lucas or whoever the fuck. The tool is only as strong as the person who is wielding it. And so in the end of the day, it's going to be like, yeah, it's all going to be AI, but there's going to be AI and then there's going to be AI slop. There's going to be a lot of people making garbage content, and there's only going to be a few people who rise above that. And it's not about replacing human cognition, it's about just using the tool. It can do things that humans have a hard time doing. It can make it cheaper. Cheaper isn't always better, but sometimes cheaper is good enough. And sometimes you can put if you only have a finite amount of resources, the job then becomes not just utilizing AI willy-nilly. It's about finding the things that you need to focus on where you can avoid using AI, things that are better if you use human power. Put your resources into those, and for everything else, you delegate to AI. Put out a video. Twitch isn't about videos. Twitch is about streaming. YouTube is about videos. Usually people nowadays, what they do is they live stream on Twitch, and the best YouTubers know how to use their stream to create content and then put it out on YouTube. Those are the best streamers that utilize YouTube. Just streaming without any intention, like kind of what I'm doing, is not a good way to make content. But if you start your stream with like a script, like you have a plan, and you know what kind of content you want to make, then streaming is probably one of the best things you can do for certain types of YouTube videos. Certain types of videos you want to, I mean, even unless you're like announcing something that your viewers like, you want to actually wait to actually pre-record a video. But a lot of the times you could even just film your video footage for your video on stream, and then off stream you edit them together for a YouTube video. But I haven't really been doing that. I'm not really trying to grow on YouTube right now. I'm trying to just survive. I'm just trying to survive. I'm trying to make life worth living somehow. While I'm waiting for resources to change my circumstances. And I do have resources. I'm not lazy. Because if I didn't work as hard as I did, I would not have these resources. I had to fight tooth and nail to get these people who are helping me, my case management. Trying to stay away from YouTube? Well, Twitch is a nice place to stay away from YouTube, but you know, it's not any better, I don't think. But you can be the judge on that. It's really parasocial, so try not to be too parasocial. It can ruin your life. Never lose it's nothing wrong with being parasocial as like a concept, but the thing is you don't want it to take over your life. Don't neglect your own personal life because of parasocialness. I think that's like the most important lesson that I've learned. Especially as a content creator, it's really easy to get parasocial because you're like, hey, these are people I might be able to network with. And that's like a fantasy. But never lose sight that it's a fantasy. Because if you know it's a fantasy and that it's very unlikely to be true, then I think it's fine. But if you start thinking it's actually real, you're going to derail your life. You're going to ruin your life. Well, not ruin it, but like you're going to have a hard time. You need to go to the little house. Okay, we'll have fun over there. Tell everyone I said hi. And then I'll be around someday, I don't know. Little house on the prairie. I'm doing good. I'm just trying to enjoy the morning. I have a lot of free time on Sundays. Like a lot of free time. We've been on for 3 hours. Yeah, okay. You're so interested in me? Well, don't neglect your own life just because of me. I'm just a random stranger on the internet. Your life is way more important than mine, as far as you're concerned. We have a lot of saying other people don't know about. Oh, you mean the water closet, the bathroom, the little house? Like, I appreciate your support, Greatest, but never neglect your own life, just for me. I'm not your friend. I'm a random person on the internet. You can support me, you can appreciate me, but at the end of the day, I'm just a random stranger. I'm not your friend. I don't want you to think I'm your friend. I don't want you to think we're ever gonna hang out. I don't want you to think any of these things. Because that's not why I'm here. That's not what's going on. I want you to take care of your own life and build your own relationships, and don't treat me as a replacement for that. That being said, I do appreciate you, and the more the merrier. Huh? Don't worship me. Jesus Christ. Don't do that. Well, thank you, Christian. Thanks you. I enjoyed the chat. It was very invigorating. I like intellectual discussions. Sometimes it feels like it's a little toxic. I don't like talking about politics. I know I do talk about them. It's kind of unavoidable for anybody. It's not just about me. it's pretty much unavoidable in the current landscape we're in right now. But I do prefer not to. I would rather talk about fun things and just general life things. But I guess that is what we're talking about. Yeah, I guess I could also just queue up his damage just because. Yeah, I'm happy that you found a date. Lucky. I've been making new friends too. I feel better. But I can't rely on other people to make me happy. And I'm not looking for love. Well, a different kind of love. Not like, I'm not looking for a life partner or a nesting partner or whatever you want to call it. I'm polyamorous and I'm learning what that means for me. Mostly I just want friends with benefits. People who like to cuddle and have sex. Like, but I'm more interested in just having connection with people. Like even platonic friends. Like my biggest focus right now are like platonic friends and intimate friends. But I'm not looking for like a life partner. I'm not looking to like get married or, you know, have a family or anything. I'm not looking for those things. I don't want to look for those things. I doubt I'm ever going to be looking for those things. Most likely I just want a lot of friends. I want to spend time with people I care about, whether it's intimate or platonic. Intimacy is good, but more important than intimacy to me is just having people that, you know, to spend time with. I would prefer to also be intimate with people. But I can't really do too much about that. Yeah, no, I said I was happy for you. I'm glad that you're dating trans. It's a weird way to put it, though. You mean you're dating a trans person? Yeah, well, have fun on your date. I hope you have a good time. Yeah, let's no, let's go farm that mount some more. Just because. So happened dancing video. Well, instead of farming the mount, I guess I could farm more celestial. So that I can upgrade my heirlooms. Oh, I guess I can run some mythics. And don't worry, at some point I will do dance videos again. I just don't really feel like dancing lately. It's been really messed up. Yeah, you can subscribe if you like. If you really want to support me, it's better to donate. Because I only get about half of whatever you subscribe on Twitch. If you have Twitch Prime, that's good. Or I get 70% of whatever you subscribe. Whenever you subscribe, I don't necessarily even get a payout until I make $50. If you really want to support me financially, the best thing to do would be to click that donate button in the about section of my stream. So if you go to the about section on my stream, wait, did I screw this up? So I can show you in a second. I'm busy right now. Oh, I accidentally cast it up there. No! Basically, if you see my stream, you can see below, you just scroll down, you can donate here on, and you also get TTS. I don't know if I have TTS enabled right now, but you can send me a message with it. Donate to support, you just click the donate button. You can leave me a tip. I get the most payout from that. I get most of that. Like 90% or something like that. Yeah, no, thank you. No, what happened? Is it the ice? What? I died again? Oh, on Friday? Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. You don't even have to donate. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got money. It definitely helps. Like with gas money and stuff, but I'm gonna be completely real. Money is not my problem unless I was able to actually like double my income or something on a consistent basis, not just a one-time thing. I need to actually like have like some kind of revenue stream. And if I can't do that, I have to build it, and it's going to take a while to build, and I don't even have the ability to even show up to build it right now. I'm getting SSI. Okay, so like I have an income. I'm not relying on content creation for income, so obviously every bit helps. No, don't ever apologize. You're fine. I appreciate your support. You're the greatest. Greatest. Oh, what the hell?
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed watching the stream.
It appears we have visitors. Friends of yours, Voss?
You there, make yourselves useful and deal with these summoners.
Their deaths only serve to empower my summoners further. Behold!
Feed their souls to their brethren. You are sick.
Yeah, I'm glad you're liking Twitch.
Getting tired?
It's a fun platform. It's a little unique, a little niche.
Never.
It's kind of got like a warm place in my heart a little bit.
Ripple so much in death once I've ripped out your throat.
Have you looked in a mirror recently?
Pay for your tongue.
My dear, you should embrace this gift that has been bestowed upon you.
I will not let you curse another soul with this nightmare. Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my breath.
Come, Voss. Your fate awaits you.
Stack high. Stack high. Stack high. Get bone. Stack high. Stack high. Stack high. Get bone.
Yeah, I guess there's like clips. Yeah, you can make clips on Twitch. So basically, anybody can make clips. If you ever want to go through my VODs or even while you're watching the stream, you can click. There's a little button on the bottom right of this of the stream video, and you can create a little clippable moment. And you can also make vertical format. If you ever want to help me out, that's one way to do it, is to go through my Twitch VODs, like all the videos you see, like the previous broadcasts or even the current broadcast. Go to a moment and click on clip, and it brings you to a little bit of a little video editor, and you can make a clip for me. Usually I do that myself, but it definitely helps if you do it too. That's actually like a huge part of Twitch. Clips are basically what makes Twitch what it is. Like, clips made this platform what it is. That's why we have Reddit subreddits like LSF. The clips are the biggest thing that are on YouTube Shorts and like YouTube in general. Like, clips are what this whole, like, everybody, when you're streaming, everybody who streams tries to make clips, which I'm not particularly trying to do that right now. Like, I'm not like doing scripted like jokes and stuff like that. I'm not trying to do like, but you know, you can always find clippable moments. Sometimes you're pleasantly surprised what actually is clippable until after you're done with the stream. So like a lot of the times you'll be streaming and you don't really feel like you had any clippable moments, but then you go back and you watch it and you're like, oh shit, like that's actually a good clip. And then it might not be like super crazy performing. Like my YouTube shorts usually only get like 1,000 views or so, but that's a lot for me. Oh, well, thank you, greatest.
Yes, yes, more blood. More blood. Did you forget, hero? I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let you. What is it?
Now turn your lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their bones.
I can't find him.
Feel her will breaking. Ah, her soul burns so brightly.
Special coming.
Now, Lillian, it is time for your transformation.
Get it now, before he can.
Your soul is mine.
Run.
Why let a perfectly good corpse go to waste?
Special coming.
How intriguing. Her spirit will not
Watch your
relinquish
feet.
its
Watch
grasp
your
on
feet.
this world.
Watch your
How
feet.
does it feel, boss, to watch them hack your mortal body to pieces?
Oops.
Special coming.
Die, necromancer!
Oh god.
Stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of?
Yeah, good thing I waited for the res.
Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled?
Then I would have to run through the whole dungeon to get there if I had zoned in.
At the stars and the sky above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love?
Yeah, you like the song?
And the sky and think, what am I made of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love?
Yeah, you got the stereo sounds. Nice. Hey. Oh, you got the Emily emotes. TwitchCon hype. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even know we were doing that. Making the fun emotes. Let's go. Let's go. I see you over there playing with those nice emotes.
I use you to teach a lesson.
Playing with those emotes over there. Oh. She's such a character. Oh, I got some cup of noodles. Bob Ross. I don't know who those other people are. Hey, you like the emotes? Twitch is all about emotes compared to YouTube. Like Twitch, people make their custom emotes. You need to install Better TV and 7TV. You can install it as an add-on on Chrome on your browser. You're on desktop. Or you can use Chatterino with 7TV support. 7TV emotes are the big thing nowadays. Nice. Yeah, for example, we got some 7TV emotes here. Yeah, some 7TV emotes. Yeah, we got Rebecca Black, Rebecca Chambers, and Rebecca from that one game that everybody likes. I forgot what it's called. Cyber City. It's not Cyber City. The cyber thing. Cyber sex. Whatever it's called. And we can upgrade my mist robe now. So let's go. First of all, I need yeah, let's start with the robe. It's probably going to be the most bang for my buck. Start out with upgrading. We got some Zelda. Yeah, so we can get the blood-stained dread mist. There we go. Oh, wait! Blizzard account? Yeah. Alright. Wait, did I accidentally sell my PvP gear? Oh shit. Oh no. I accidentally sold my freaking contender's body. I'm stupid. Bloodstain. Yeah, there we go. I am dumb. I accidentally sold my. Now I need to honor farm. Or do I already have enough? I probably have enough armor to get it. Now we go to frickin'. Go back to Stormwind. Gotta get my PvP armor back. Accidentally sold it. Oh no, I have to buy it on the auction house. Oh no, I forgot. I should probably lock them. I gotta waste another 175 gold for this. Chest guard. Wait. Because I need to wear the whole set for PvP. I should lock it. And this is just for, well, I lose mastery and crit strike, so I actually should probably just keep it instead of switching. Because I got a lot of crit and for only 22 strength. That's not. It's better to have. It's better to have the PvP gear. I need to transmog it. Welcome back. Talk to my girlfriend friends. Nice. Making friends. I probably need breakfast. Or I guess it's lunchtime now. I need to get my outfit back. Because I accidentally sold the armor.
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
Okay, there we go. Also, I need to lock all these items just in case. Okay, so... all the contenders gear and lock them. Okay. There we go. Okay, what am I doing? I need to make lunch. Let's go equip that upgraded heirloom. Should like double my stats on the one I have already. Bloodstain, let's go. Oh, no, yeah. This one goes to level 85. Oh, that's the only difference, is it just goes to level 85. I'm stupid. It doesn't give anything else extra. So it just lasts until 85 instead of 80. I'm stupid. Oh well, I mean, it is important. That's another 5 levels, you know? Anyway, I think it's about time. Yeah, it's I did good today, because I took care of taking care of myself. It's always good. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for your support. We had some fun. Just chatting with people. It's always good. Yeah, I'm starting to like really just try to learn how to accept that I have some things I gotta wait for, before my life truly moves to where it needs to be. It's really hard for me to accept that. I want to always be doing something to, move the needle or move the pendulum or whatever. Like I'm trying to make my life better, and it's really hard sometimes to accept that sometimes the best thing I can do is nothing. Too much commercials? Well, if you subscribe, you won't get commercials. You can use your Twitch Prime for free if you have Amazon Prime. You get a free monthly sub. You can sub to me every month with your Twitch Prime if you want. Then you won't get commercials. Or you can use an ad blocker, but I'm not supposed to say that. Yeah, yeah, I'm not really seeing any ad revenue, so it's the whole ad situation is garbage. Garbanzo. Yeah, I don't know. I got a lot going for me. I am super cute. At least there's that. I'm not even wearing makeup. If I was actually trying, you guys would notice. Okay. But when I have a little bit of an issue here because I hit my head. But it's going away. If you think I'm hot now, wait until I have like professionals I'm working with. And I have like professional makeup artists, professional hairstylists that I'm paying, or if I'm lucky, someone else is paying. But eventually, like I'll get to the point where I actually hire like a professional makeup artist, or I learn how to do makeup myself, which I don't have the resources at this time to really pour everything into that. I need like a professional, like camera angles. Like I could learn how to do that. I can't learn how to do it in this situation. I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space to play around with as a content creator. Like this is like a jail cell. Like I wish I could do better, but hey, if you think I'm attractive now, wait until I'm actually like trying. Okay. Is that my strategy all along? Phone it in for 6 years so that when I start, it'll be like going 0 to like 8,000 or 9,000. So it can be over 9,000. It's over 9,000, thousand. Yeah, it's okay. We'll be okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, Greatest. You're so awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me and loving my smile. Amen.